Help if I unmute, I guess. Okay, there's going to be an echo there. Let's get rid of that. I can't see anything yet, by the way. You guys can see more than me right now. Making sure everything's running. Looks like it is. That. Okay. So I can actually see something there. Oh, it's saying the welcome to the moon having. That would be it's giving me leeway, isn't it? The chat will be good. Right, do the dailies first. I do have a warp over here, don't I? Before I do something silly. Not really is the answer. Probably go get that then. Might trigger a mission now. It is guaranteed to trigger a mission by the look of it. Yeah, if it triggers, it triggers. It's gonna trigger. Make sure everything's running. Paranoia. We made it, Chief.
You're here, Eon-san. And you must be the traveler in Paimon. I've heard a lot about you. I'm sure we'll have a much better time now with your help.
Let's just get straight to the point. Are the people behind you the warriors from your tribe? Did something bad happen to them?
Cold. So cold. Duarte, are you there? I'm drowning, and there's something in the water!
The old person. Oh, okay.
He's on the ground, but it almost looks like he's trying to swim.
The abyss. The abyss is coming. There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach. And my stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me too.
But we haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Monstrous beasts! How did you get in here? As you can see, their mental state is quite poor.
What way of putting it?
They went missing after the battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but the damage had already been done.
What could have caused this? Do you have any idea?
We found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle. According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions. We've never seen the effects this heightened before, but maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
Gasoithoth? What's that?
Look, the question. That's exactly what I was asking.
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago.
Ah.
After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Fitting.
Oh, that giant black ball? Didn't we force it to retreat, though?
True. It poses no threat to us now. But whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it.
Oh dear.
There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
I could try to help.
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try! It didn't work?
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough. In any case, thank you for trying.
So, what can we do now? You don't tell me my friend is just gonna be like this forever?
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
We beat Gasoithoth! They survived the battle! Are we really just gonna sit back and watch them lose their minds?
Of course not.
What is it, Aeon-san?
We'll take care of it case by case. First of all, we shouldn't get them cooped up in here. The environment isn't doing them any good. Let them go where they feel comfortable, and let the Traveler and Paimon and I will talk to them.
But,
Are you sure about this?
I know you're worried, but we don't have any other solution, right? Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. But we won't know until we try. Well, don't just stand there, let them go. Send someone to follow them, but don't stick too close. We just need to keep tabs on them. Following Janssen's command, the crowd disperses. Alright, now it's up to us. Let's talk to them one by one. This is by situation, but I know the warriors will find a way to pull through. After all, we've overcome many challenges already. Just one more.
Wait, we haven't seen Chaska around here. Where is she?
She's busy clearing out the remaining monsters and tracking down missing warriors. She was the one who brought Otoko back from the wilderness. Many warriors are still out there, unconscious or injured, unable to make it back to the tribe. With Chaska's help, we can prevent a lot of unnecessary deaths.
Looks like he's not going anywhere. I don't know why, but he's looking at us with such hatred. Anyway, please don't let me keep you. I'll stay here and keep an eye on him.
It's all right, my boy. Papa's here.
I'm going to walk back here. Now we can go do the dailies real quick. What it was this one? Speak for it, I've read it so many times.
Don't blink! Hey!
Got you down? Where's the rest? Huh? What did I put your mission on? That might have been your mission actually. Probably was it. Yep, that way. Oh. There's you guys. I don't want to slam down. It's not anything that blows me up.
Scatter! Spring force! I can fix this!
What kind of play isn't body?
Access denied. We're way behind schedule.
It shows, isn't it?
Allow me!
Wait, there's one more. There was a more. Cooler. Down here somewhere. That's two. What's the others? That's one. Oh, this side are they? Survived it. Don't think I'm doing.
Hold the line! No touching! Let's move out.
please charge over here, please.
Access denied. For Rex Lapis.
Hold the line. Allow me.
Rip. There's this guy left, I think. Just a turn in.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Ad Astra Abyssos.
Should I?
Samurai Temple, wasn't I? Right then, back to story. Guess I naturally lost my 50-50, so that's not happening anytime soon. Pretty sure I did. Have a weird look. Right there, yeah, to that guy. on him. Hello, can you hear me?
So dark. So cold. I want to go home.
Okay, wait just a little longer and we'll take you home. The cabin for my tribe should have brought some firewood. I think it's time to start again. I think starting a bonfire might help.
Huh?
When it's dark, damp and cold, what's better than a fire? Maybe a little life and warmth will help change what he sees. Wait here while I grab some firewood.
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save me. No. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it.
It's okay, I brought some friends. Some people of the springs. They're great swimmers. We're here to save you.
No. Please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore!
But the bonfire wasn't enough. That was the second time you mentioned the name Duarte. Maybe we should kind of start there. Let's ask around and see what we can learn.
I'm drowning.
Interesting.
My friend. Is he any better?
We're working on it, but I wanted to ask, does the name Duarte ring any bells to you?
Duarte? Oh yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end.
That means we just need to bring Duarte here and...
Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
We don't need to look for the real Duarte. What did Duarte look like?
He was a bit on the smaller side, but other than that, he was just your average Kukasaur. Well, hold on. What are you planning?
Say, push the wrong button there. Based on the look on your face, I'm guessing you already have a plan. Alright, let's get to work. Oh, thank you for the information. We'll do whatever we can to help your friend.
No problem. Thank you for looking out for him. If only Duarte was still alive.
Nothing. Oh, it's there.
Duarte? How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
It's working!
Now.
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later, and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew, just like old times. I owe you for this. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know. As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way. No. Wait. I failed.
Oh no, it's getting suspicious. Slap.
Duarte? Wait, you're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Toko!
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss, and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here?
You explain the situation to Otoko.
You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry.
No, this is your fault. Maybe it's not my place to say this, but go easy on yourself. You deserve to move past what happened here, and what happened to Duarte.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go get some rest. What was it? Isali? We'll leave him to you. Just a second, cut out.
Wait, the battle? What happened? Did we beat that giant abyss monster?
Yeah, about that.
Hey, don't worry. We won.
Thank goodness.
I meant to get up here. I guess so. Where's the path up here? What there must be. Second individual.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me.
It's okay, there's nothing to fear. I cannot say that being aggressive or something has lost. Nothing can hurt you anymore.
It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss. It will devour everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach.
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than Otoko.
Just a little.
She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also seems really afraid.
Afraid is right. I wonder what triggered it, the battle against the Abyss, or maybe it's like a Otoko. It's some deep-rooted fear, and the Abyss just made it worse. Alright, like before, let's see what we can learn about her past.
Ion-san, I heard you cured Otoko? I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can...
You can go to her. Perfect timing. I was just looking for you. I wanted to ask some questions. You explain what you did to cure.
I think you're onto something. The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy. Ion-san, do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle?
Yes, I get that feeling sometimes when I'm instructing a particularly gifted student. It's something like, wow, you were born to play this sport.
Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle?
What do you mean?
When Kochita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time, and her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them. Kochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting Abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
But isn't Kochita one of the warriors who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety. And the Abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you. She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior, and fought countless battles against the Abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
Maybe fighting the Abyss was her way of making sure she wouldn't lose anyone else. Maybe the thought of experiencing the pain again scared her more than the Abyss. On the outside, her choice to fight made her seem strong, but she never forgot the trauma of that night. The Abyss just brought it back to the surface.
How can we help her?
This one is tricky. We need to find the right opportunity then.
Quali?
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt you! I'll make it pay! I'm going to protect you this time!
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Family?
Hold on, Chief. Looks like... Was it Kurita? Is responding to his words.
If Quali goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something. But it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad.
The Abyss isn't indestructible. You've defeated them countless monsters already.
But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali. What should I do?
Gogeta.
I think you just need to fight it one more time.
Fight it? One more time?
Good idea, Traveler. Her fear of the abyss runs deep, but she still has the will to fight. She just needs to defeat an abyss monster by herself, and we can prove to her that the abyss isn't indestructible, like you said. It's worth a try, plus with us around, we can make sure she won't get hurt. Although that means fighting an abyss monster.
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
Right, then let's go now. Gogeta, think you can make it?
There's no turning back. I have to face it, even if it will devour me whole.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone! Not anymore!
Alright, Anne, stick close. Let's go.
Be careful out there. I expect you all to come back safe. All right?
Look at you. This side, imagine. Like maybe? Looks that way. Use this. Again, how to work it now. Oops. Hi guys. Bye guys. I gotta be careful, I don't trigger the cutscene and fall to my doom. Well, come down while I do. Okay, what's up? This thing I need to do. That finger I need to use, right? Get that one out later, I guess. Yeah, this one over here I need. Oh, goody. See who it is. Find them. Let's get started. Alright, Gogeta. You don't have to force yourself to do this. If I can make it easier for her, I guess we could wear them down first, but I think it's better to stand like guard for now. We should wait for the right moment to intervene.
You ones who killed them! As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world. But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because...
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down. No matter what.
Stay away from my brother!
Let's help her out! Speed of light.
Cut to the chase.
I can do this. I have to do this.
Rest and leave it. No touching.
Go away!
There you go.
Where are the rest? Where are they hiding?
You defeated them. They're not coming back. That last strike was absolute perfection. You pulverized them in a single hit.
That's impossible. They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight. No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
She's back to normal!
Kuchita!
What just happened?
Explain the situation to Kuchita.
That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
It's important to listen to your limits. It's like in training, pushing yourself too hard will only hurt you in the long run. Everyone needs time to rest. Besides, I have a feeling you won't have to face those fears alone anymore.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
Alright then, we'll head back. I made sure the surrounding areas... I made sure to check the surrounding area for monsters, and it's all clear, so take your time. Sometimes our fears never truly leave us, but tomorrow's a new day. As long as you keep moving forward, there will always be better days to come. Just so what I needed to see.
I'll fight by your side until every last monster is gone.
That's very brave of you. But you know what would make me even happier? If this whole war would end tomorrow, so you would never have to fight at all.
There they are. I didn't see them before. It's a handful of them. Some over there. I think there's some on top too. And maybe let's go back up. Which I'll do probably more like this. Nope, that ran out real quick. That'll work though. Just saw it. Water. Yeah, that's what I saw. I have something. Yeah. I'm used to it. What you got, huh?
Koichi, give me a hand for a sec. Right. Koichi's not... She's not here anymore.
Ouch.
Kochita's getting better, too!
So all those rumors about the Traveler really are true.
Atoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Ian-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess she really can do the impossible.
Allow me.
Should probably heal that. That's 2 people down. You've got an amazing problem solver. Try again. You're an amazing problem solver, Traveler. Maybe a well-honed skill from your travels, right? You really know how to give people hope. Ever since you came to Natlan, I've been feeling a lot better about our chances of winning this war. You helped a lot too. You got them through the initial stage of panic.
Yeah. Honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept your cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit.
Well, I am who I am. Try again. Well, who am I to turn down such a nice compliment? Modest. Most people say the first step is the hardest, but it's not actually all that hard. Exaggerating the difficulty in your own head is where fear comes in. I'll never get it. Might as well not try. I hear that kind of talk all the time, but if you break your goal into smaller parts, the first step might actually turn out to be the easiest.
Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense.
Just like when I told you to eat less meat and drink more kale juice. You probably heard that and thought, I can never eat meat again. I have to drink kale juice for a meal every day. You probably heard that and thought, I can never eat meat again. I have to drink kale juice for every meal. I'll practically starve. That's why Paimon was so against it. I'd probably feel the same way. In reality, all it takes is starting to eat it to a few servings of blade dragon. In reality, all it takes is to start eating 2 fewer servings of blazed meat stew and adding some kale juice for nutrition. That's it. It's not about making drastic changes at all at once.
That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything?
Consistency is key. You can't accomplish your goals in one fell swoop. You have to eat away at them little by little. My ancient name means power. Did you know that? So everyone thought I would grow up to be this big, tall, burly, muscular warrior. But that's not what happened. A lot of people were confused and disappointed. My fellow warriors couldn't understand why I inherited the name over them. At first, I also felt lost. It was only later that I realized that true strength basically boils down to the problem solving. Physical strength is just a means to an end, like everything else. So I began to break the problems down into smaller parts of facing the impossible situation. You just need to act, and if you fail, so what? That's just life. And that's what I've learned over the years. Maybe it'll come in handy for you someday. Well said. Thanks for the advice.
Oh, well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today. You're amazing, Ann-san. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
I don't deserve that much credit. You already have that strength within you. I'm sure you've faced more obstacles than I can imagine during your travels. But you never gave up. That proves it. I bet I could learn a thing or two from you.
Heian-san! Bad news! Okoland is out of control!
Stay calm, I'll be right there. It's like the time for this conversation is over. Come on, let's go see him.
How's Okotland doing?
Not well, apparently.
Koichi, give me a hand for a sec. Right. Koichi's not... She's not here anymore.
Wait, we're not past last time. That was weird. Attacking people again.
What are you doing, Okoland? Wake up!
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe.
Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. A warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end.
Careful! He's not himself!
Oh, Kotlan!
Get back. I don't think he can hear us right now. We need to get him under control. Let's go.
So, he thinks we're abyss monsters? Hey, it's okay! We're not the bad guys!
Come on! Give me your worst!
Spring forth!
Getting about splash damage on that.
Hold the line!
Wretched abyss! Get out of my tribe!
A few shots.
Blaze over.
Allow me!
Mom, Dad, Archon, this is my final battle!
Probably be heroic at some point. And walk up the platform. That'll be bad. Doing that, I'm just gonna stand back.
Please, son. You've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Wretched monsters! Give me my family back! Look, Uncle Lan! That's your father! He's standing right in front of you! Get out of my home! I'll never forgive you!
Watch out!
Are you alright, sir?
I'm fine. Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
Don't worry, we'll figure something out. Got him.
But what should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
And he's showing us how to fight.
Oh, Kotlan.
He has a fighting spirit, that's for sure. But I can't keep him unconscious forever. I need to think.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome.
Captain.
500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Huh? That voice, it's...
The captain, yeah. So you've seen this illness before?
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination. However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The draft of lucidity?
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the Abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life, so it's reserved for the worst cases. This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush! Give me your worst. It's either your end or mine! Hurry! He's awake!
Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
Robert's request. Hanson accepts the drought from the captain and quickly gives it to...
Monsters! What's going on? Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the Abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
You almost slipped.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
I'll help carry him back. Traveler, let's meet up later. At the crowded spaces, the captain gives a few more doses of the ammunition to the guards.
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Thank you. You saved the day.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty. Besides, I care deeply about this land.
Right! When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished.
Natlan hasn't forgotten you either. Why don't you want to use your name from 500 years ago?
It may seem difficult to understand, but the reason is really quite simple. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command.
Oh, that's who he was.
We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance at success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Huh, that sounds rather familiar.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
Sword that possessed Auroran. It was Guthred, wasn't it?
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? Paimon's starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace.
That's pretty cool. Look in the background.
And that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Wait, like anything? Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
Actually, there is something I want to know.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
Could the captain know about the Ruler of Death? I might not get an opportunity to ask again. I should ask him. Ask about the Ruler of Death.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean.
Cursive immortality. I don't know what I expected, but this is...
The ruler of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist. But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Hey, traveler, Paimon. Sorry, I hope I didn't interrupt anything. After helping Oakland back home, I went on a small walk and happened to run into a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. He's been looking for you everywhere.
Oh, did something happen?
Apparently, Shion's... Is it Shion? I can remember that. How do you say it again? Shion? Ready to start forging your ancient name. She needs to check the progress of your Pilgrim's Chronicle, the device that she gave you before. Not great at the minute. She invited a bunch of people there, including me, so let's head back to the stadium once you're done here.
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. It's best not to delay, so let us end our conversation for now. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
What a mysterious guy. That doesn't seem quite as intimidating as before. Basically comrades now, right? Anyway, let's head back to the stadium. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night! They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long? Hold the line!
I thought I did that already. Probably not. Where did they put that thing? Is it an item? There it is. Jeśli kończę, może go. It's a crossbow. Okay, game. Guessing that's what these things are for. Legendary. So. Well, guess I need to do these. Yeah, the breakdown. I gotta do these. We're on. I see. I just realized I messed up. Give me a second. That's done, eh? Right, switch it back over. I didn't press the switch back over, please, and no. There we go. We got 2 birds and 1 stone with this thing, right? Okay, well, I guess we're doing that one then. Okay, look at those right and buy. You got 70, you got 30, yeah, we'll do that one first then. So it's not massively long.
Is this an answer from this world?
Without hurting. Up from the ground. It's getting hotter as we go. Is the elixir really inside? I'm going to be precise. Well, I want to read that in time. Door. Wait. It, friends.
Maneuver! Born of ice and frost. beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
So, there we go. Let's try to tilt this a bit. Maybe this way a little, like this, like this. Hope it's still picking my voice up. Trying to put it more at the side than directly in front of me. Hopefully the voice still sounds fine. What did I just hit? What was on me? Oh, those things. What? The door looks closed. Roar. What did I bet it'd be, I mean? An open door would mean that our path to the great treasure is long gone. You have a point there, Chikia. Is that Chikia? I can't remember. Chiaka? I guess so. To think it was exactly woven scrolls and texts concerning this. Try it again. To think it was exactly as those woven scrolls and texts concerning them stated. What do you think? See that phlogiston engraving right there by the door? Roar. That's right, you're a quick one, little fella. Sharp-eyed, too. The researchers have said that Saurian's visuals, acuity, I can never say that word. Yeah, whatever. Differs by species. Saurians generally further sighted than humans are. Though from this distance, anyone from the tribe who isn't visually impaired or old lady could spot the phlogiston engravings. So this shining thing is what you call phlogiston engravings. Chikia. Chiaka, I think. Sorry, what engravings now? Oh, the phlogiston engraving, that's totally right. Wait, you've been on your adventuring in Natlan and you've never come across phlogiston engravings? Anyway, speaking of phlogiston, the origin of phlogiston engravings, naturally speaking, comes from the days when Natlan was still ruled by the Pyro Dragon, who caused humanity to exist only in primitive tribes. In those days, only the dragons could use phlogiston. But the Sage of the Stolen Flame, yep, I'm not going to try and pronounce that one, risked life and limb to steal the flaming seed from the Great Dry volcano. As such, humans began imitating the way of the dragons controlled the substance, creating a language by which humanity could exert the same control. This is the basis of modern Natlan's phlogiston usage. The results of that are phlogiston engravings like the one you see before you right now. Magnificent, isn't it? It's still intact after all these years, still visible to the naked eye. Oh. Whoa. Right, your turn, traveler. Yeah, woohoo. Very impressive. Come on, that's kind of bland. I didn't know he was an independent soul like that, traveler. So, the phlogiston engravings here is, as I said before, phlogiston engravings is also a language. It looks like a mere pattern, but those well traversed in the art can understand the meaning of therein. As a scholar on the subject, I should only need days to analyze these patterns. Wait, you're going to take a whole day? Yeah, what about it? Now, if you look at the patterns flat, for sure. But every last hook and turn can be redefined into the meaning behind the phlogiston's flow within. Wow, that's super complicated. Yep, phlogiston engraving scholarship is the most masterful field of study. So, what if you can just read the meaning directly using phlogiston? Directly? Well, You could certainly do that, but the meaning could, and I do mean could, contain some discrepancies. Wait, you can use phlogiston, but you're an Outlander, aren't you? Well, I could do it the moment that I arrived in Natlan. Really, I never knew that could happen. How could that? I mean, what a rarity. Quite expected of you, I suppose. Anyway, this is a good opportunity to try and sense phlogiston for yourself. Put your hand a short distance from the phlogiston engraving and you feel a warmth of your body and follow the patterns along the wall. Then the meaning lights up in your mind like a dim star. If you wish to open this door, seek out the unveiling script. So what's recorded on the engravings? It reads as follows. That is indeed what it says. And so this is pretty easy to verify, and in any case, this is a pretty classic theme. There should be an unveiling script somewhere around within where we can unlock this phlogiston engraving. Where is it though? Rawr! Yes, a script which will unveil the engraving. Wait, you understand me, little guy? Rawr! That's time to go that way. You turn around. Is he trying to say the script is behind us? Something on the wall. No, let's not walk to our death. Controller. Yeah, I thought it was that thing. That's why you guys are here, huh? Hey. There's the script, that's this thing, right? Dash. That fucking thing. It's already open. Well, half of it anyway. I saw that. What is blasting me? Oh, that thing. It can't hit you, could you? Approaching straight off the beam. I think I need to use somebody else. Oh boy. Yeah, let's not dive into that. That would be a bad idea.
Next on the agenda. Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
There's one. Just about this place is getting hotter the deeper we got, but she sure didn't expect this whole place to be filled with lava. Careful, Soros, if you slip into that, it might be the end of you. Huh, now that you mention it, that little... Now you mention it, floaty little Paimon's the safest here. Yeah, that's just the reason why Paimon's awesome, you know? They say that those with heads that get too big end up floating away. Paimon's always floating away anyway. But that didn't sound like a compliment. You're a real bright spark, Paimon. You know that? That didn't sound like a compliment either. Anyway, never mind that. The thing we're looking for, right? It looks just like a clay ring with just a pattern on it. Do you think this one's valuable by any chance? Very much so. In fact, it's probably worth a large sum of more. But its real worth lies in the ability to open the path to the upper sanctum. You've seen the floating islands in the sky, haven't you? You mean the ones above the lake? That's right. We call those the upper sanctum, due to their inaccessibility by either humans or saurians. They say that the legendary elixir that heals all wounds can be found there, in fact. People like us, as they're constantly in conflict, that is a pure land of peace, a utopia created by the very first human to use phlogiston. And now it's time for the question, class. What was the name of the sage in the past that stole the flaming seed of phlogiston Saurus? Very enthusiastic, but I don't think I heard you right. Alright then, now it's your turn, lass. What's your answer? I think I could not pronounce. They said the same thing. Oh, hen hun. I did not pay attention to what it said. Let's try the top one. Close but not quite. Yeah, I thought it was the bottom one. Anyway, we usually call him Sage, who stole the flame, which is far easier. Yeah, I'd say so. Some also call him a madman or a lunatic. But I call those compliments as well. He did do some very impressive things regardless, after all. He stole the flaming phlogiston seed from a giant dragon that created the upper sanctum, using that power before teaching it to everyone in the tribes. This is also the ancient scroll says, where humans first began practicing phlogiston. And this is a special spirit door. It's sort of a trial. Activating the door will grant you access to the spirit way that leads to the upper sanctum. Rawr. Well, I don't know what you're saying. Yes, that's where the treasure is. Legend has it that it's a gift given by the sage to those who complete the trial. Rawr. Huh. So that's the story. What's the trial like then? Let me have a look. No, it's fine. I've seen the phlogiston engravings on the spirit door enough times to sear it into my memory. If you wish to open the path, seek the free unveiling scripts. That's right, pretty much the same as before, but you just need to find the free scripts this time. I mean, drawing directly from phlogiston is impressive, but personally I put more stock into my graphic language comparisons. Seems like the spirit door already has an unveiling script embedded into it. See? The third has already been lit up. So we just need to find two more. My back's starting to aching again. I'll wait here for you while you find those unveiling scripts, alright? This place is very dangerous, so keep your eyes peeled, lass. I never realized I'm getting bombarded from projectiles. Your help, sir. Oops. It's on above. Wait, this is really active, right? You said. Active for a reason, I would assume. So that one. Oh, it don't work. Oh, that's why it didn't work. flip side show up. Go.
Accessed enough.
Rest and rebuild!
Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Born of ice and frost.
Hold the line!
Right. So where that going? Here, there's something. This thing. I think I got it. Then them all. That's good to know. Got one of them. Screwed me. Not expecting that. Final one. I'll wait. Cool. Pathway. This is how Spiritway looks when illuminated. The ancient Roman script, when the dim path lights up, it would be like a bonfire being roused once more to a blaze. They weren't exaggerating. Alright. Go back at it. Right, you take over there, Paimon. Yeah, Paimon's fine. And you saw us? Rawr. Still not getting there. But you seem on ninja too. Finally, traveler. I knew you'd be fine, lass. You've got a bright future ahead of you, after all. Some concern would have been nice all the same. Yeah, that would be unnecessary. The only thing you need is trust of others. And you should be proud of that. Seriously though, this place is frighteningly full of liquid phlogiston. I was concerned for a moment that you might not come back. Couldn't have returned my own power with this bad luck, with this bad back in. After all, if you'd failed to return, I would have turned into jerky over here without ever having found a cure or elixir even. I was wrong. What's that look all of a sudden? I just remembered that tidying up ancient scrolls previously did spot an account of our ancestors swimming in lava. At that time I thought swimming in liquid phlogiston madness. Reckoned it was some sort of storyteller's yarn, I did. Well, now I think about it, those were probably those who failed. It was a warning for those attempting the trial. It's hard to imagine anyone would draw that, but yeah, thinking about that gives me the heebie-jeebies. No wonder my friend gave me a pained look, like the one of an emotionally warped humanoid monster when I told them that story as a joke. We drifted apart therefore after. That was one of my only friends, you know. Anyway, never mind. Let's head back to the tribe and talk there instead. This whole friend business should start by looking up the sage that stole the Sage of the Stolen Flames gift returns with us in glory. And what are the gifts supposed to be? Is it the power of hypnosis? Come on, that's an awful definition of friendship. No, but moral dream success is more effective. Deity substitutes. Anyway, for the sake of friendship, I actually screw that. We're doing this because it's for the gift for ourselves and for, well, selfish reasons anyway. Besides, we deserve it. Or more. Let's rock. So this is the first time riding a Spiritway. You'll dodge if I end up vomiting, won't you? Alright, don't worry, I'm just kidding. Like it's the form of me. I'm bringing on that in time. As expected, the spirit door is connected below, connected to the ones in these ruins, such that the passage may extend to the skies. The woven scrolls recorded rightly. I'm proud of myself for believing in them. Yes, you're awesome for cooperating with me, Saurus. What an adorable little fellow you are. How would you like to jump ship over to me, 3 square meals of green fruit guaranteed. For each meal is kinda sad, let's be real. Ah, we've got a poacher over here. Well, you miss every shot, dragon. Well, you miss every shot you don't take, you know. I'll take that as a no then. And to be so close, I'm getting a little envious. Around Source when he first opened his eyes, you didn't have a chance to start with. And that close, huh? That might make for a very painful goodbye if that time should ever come, though. Alright, we're about to reach the upper sanctum, but let's take 5 real quick. Let's take 5 real quick. Goodness, my back hurts. Has it always been this way? Oh, come on, it's not that bad. You know, you leave yourself open for some tricks constantly taking people so seriously. If anything, my back pain's decreased mysteriously since meeting you. I wonder why that is. I wonder what that is. Is there something special about your body that would work with a piece of... Is there anything special with your body? And would that work with a piece of it of any size, like say a thumb? Would you like to try giving me one? I'll give you mine in exchange. Want to give it a shot? I don't think that's scary. What a shame. Excuse you, it would be weird if anyone agreed to that. Alright. Just a bit longer, the pain on my back should subside, and then we can head up to the upper sanctum together. Going gone. This is the upper sanctum, huh? From down below, you think it would be all grey and empty up here. We'd have thought it would be like this. Indeed. It's what is said to be the floating matter held together by the power of phlogiston. It's a highly vigorous energy source. It's a strange phenomenon. But that's the best way to understand it for now. Also explains why the grass and flowers grow above it, but also how warm and cold the earth anew is, and it ignites the exact conflagration. Souls in the darkness. This is the phlogiston, won to us by the sage of the stolen flame, snatched from the very claws of a giant dragon. Speaking of which, it reminds me, when some people in the tribe lay eyes on this upper sanctum, they'd have the nerve to doubt a human could ever create such floating islands through the power of phlogiston, thus concluding that the sage that stole the sacred flame must have been some kind of dragon too. They actually believe that. People are free to believe what they want. They'll think what they thought. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that changing the way of other people's think about the world can be nigh on impossible, but why if it doesn't drive me up the wall? Just because they couldn't do it themselves, they insist that anyone else who could must have been a superhuman. I'd rather not hang around people who have such losing mentality. Anyway, about the treasure and the elixir? Given what we came for, it doesn't look like there's much use for us here. You didn't actually think this was going to be simple, did you? We're being put to test by the mad sage of the stolen flame, after all. If the ancient scrolls were right, we must find some mechanisms and activate to complete the final trial, and then reach the center of the upper sanctum. But I have no more idea than you this so-called center is supposed to look like. Thinking back, I'm sure there were images of the floating islands I've seen before were a bit different from what I'm seeing now. But it's possible that I've aged and my memory, which I was once so proud of, is becoming unreliable. Anyway, seeing as I've come this far, let's rely on our intuition instead. How are we going to activate these mechanisms? You should be able to activate them with the phlogiston, just like the phlogiston engravings. That's what was shown in the scroll anyhow. Apparently the phlogiston... Yeah, I'm not going to try it all over that land. We're based on the mechanisms here. Making these mechanisms incredible relics and of themselves. Well, lass, you've shown a great promise so far. Time for you to give it a try, Yep. Persuaded after the traveler touched it. Those who would receive the flame go to the monument by the side where the seed something. Monument. Right. Yeah, I see you.
I can fix this.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
See, what? Ooh, this should be the last mechanism. This one's no different from the others. You sure you haven't fallen for some kind of trick? Of course not. When it comes to deciphering ancient scrolls, I have great confidence. Some confidence. Well, a certain degree of confidence in my abilities. Your confidence is shrinking by the second. Gah, help. Anyway, I'm fairly sure this is the last mechanism. If I remember correctly, it should be larger and more complete. Floating islands. Young lass, introspective of the great promise you've shown. No one will understand you unless you speak full sentences. Or as for whether the treasure is real and the elixir exists, well, you'll only know once you give it a try. If it doesn't work this time, it'll work next time, and if not here, then somewhere else. As long as you stay in the game, miracles bound to happen sooner or later. Your optimism truly knows no bounds. If we can motivate ourselves to keep trying, that'll be the miracle in itself. I'll take that as a compliment. Rawr. I see Sora's excited too. Come on then, traveler, use your digestion and activate the mechanism. Yeah, it was. I don't. Guess I'm not gonna come alive, are you? Well, I never hit an island in the center of the upper sanctum. And I was wondering why it looks so different from what I saw in the pictures. I remember fine after all. I wouldn't be in charge of looking after those ancient woven scrolls if I wasn't, But apart from what is even a larger rock in the middle, there's nothing else here. How could this giant rock itself be the sage's legendary gift? At this point I'm generally stumped in all the scrolls I've seen. When the heroes pass the trial and reach this place, they should sense the spirit of the sage of the stake of the stolen flame. As long as you've reached this point by passing the trial, you're supposed to feel as if you're being called somehow. But I've no idea what that means in practice. I was under the impression that we'd be able to work it out once we got here. I could. Looks like it was wishful thinking. Stretch out your hand, chosen reach. The final trial is within the light of this temple. Okay. Then, do you know what it means? You saw something? You saw something? Gracious me. So the one worthy of the gift was you after all, young lass. Paimon didn't see anything any weird either. Weird. I saw a golden pattern. Rare. A golden pattern? You mean like the same one when you first met Source? Wait, Paimon thought you were seeing things back there. Source telling Paimon to look up, it's no use. Can't see it. But seeing as you said it's up there, the term sounds familiar too. Definitely the same person that left the golden pattern before. So maybe the one that left it behind was the stage's stolen flame? Wait, what? You mean you've previously... You mean to say you've previously been given a sign by the sage of the stolen flame? I said you had a bright future ahead of you, lass. What lies ahead of you now? But a future so radiant, I knew you showed a great promise. I wouldn't have taken a shine to you otherwise. So, have you figured out how to receive the gift? You just have to stretch out your hand and awaken all the things around here. I knew it!
No touching! Next on the...
Rest and rebuild!
Did it for Rex Lapis!
Yeah, doesn't happen, huh? Oh, rally changer. Nope.
Billowing surge! Don't blink! Incoming! Hey! With sword comes shadow. Allow me!
Access denied. We're way behind schedule. Come on! Focus! I can fix this!
Don't blink! Change of plan. Hold the line!
Already said go. Okay, I had a feeling it was with you guys. The water level has risen somewhat and the spring's full of phlogiston. The water below my knees is warm and I can feel the warmth through my limbs. It's a lovely sensation. So, the sage's gift wasn't an elixir that can cure all injuries, but rather a hot spring here. I am not surprised given the people of the springs aren't far off. So it's just looking pretty cozy there. This isn't just any old hot spring. Little floaty Paimon, once a hero who's been chosen, bathes in these springs, they'll be granted the power to wield phlogiston. Ah, really? So what'll happen if Paimon dives in? Good question. Yes, I think I know. You'd still be Paimon, just a soaking wet. What? Hang on. I think she might get phlogiston too, and transform into some kind of super awesome pyro Paimon. Sadly, I think not, because you haven't been chosen. Wait a minute. You knew this was a hot spring as the final gift. Yet you claimed you were searching for an elixir that can cure all injuries, and that you'd share it with us too. There's many types of injuries in the world. How could you possibly expect a single elixir to be able to heal them all? But when it comes down to it, wisdom is the solution of our worries. Yes, I tricked you when it's time, little Paimon. But when we make mistakes, we learn from them and take a step forward closer to resolving our worries. Isn't that a wonderful outcome too? Okay, that actually kind of makes sense. So have your injuries been cured? No, not at all. My heart still aches from the niggling pain of my various injuries. And in that sense, I've been tricked as well. Tricked terribly by myself. Even if I took a bath in the hot springs filled with phlogiston, I would still be unable to use it in the past. Try use it in the past. So the ancient scrolls say, tribespeople who could not already wield phlogiston not only ever learn to do so by passing the trial, so it hasn't any effect at all. Wait, you're clearly from Natland, but you can't use phlogiston? Paimon, you know these delayed responses of yours are quite hurtful in critical moments like this. Yes, nearly everyone in Natland can use phlogiston, but nearly is not all. When I was young, I suffered a grave injury in connection with the Abyss. It was a miracle I even survived, and it was I was in terrible health. I told you I could jump great distances with an Ilkomasaur on my back. But I'd be fooling you, for the Ilkomasaurs can float up and make themselves light as a feather, so they don't weigh a thing. It may well be due to this injury that I'm unable to use phlogiston. No matter what I try, I simply can't do it. I racked my brains and pored over all kinds of scrolls. Though others view them as virtually obsolete, I am well versed in analyzing phlogiston engravings through the patterns. I put a lot of effort into memorizing those meanings, honing my great memory while doing so. For me, teaching the children of our tribe with the basics about phlogiston was also an opportunity to observe how they could discover the ability to use it. And speaking of which, I'm quite popular with the children. I know everything there is to know about phlogiston, and the more I understand, the more in awe I am of it. But I'm more in awe because I feel the regret and frustration I feel for not being able to wield it myself. It was all thanks to you that we were able to make it through those trials. I understand that to learn the tricks like our ancestors did, sacrifices must be made. I simply don't have that kind of courage. Perhaps that's why I can't use phlogiston. It's alright, I came to terms with it long ago. If it doesn't work this time, there's always next time. I'll find a way eventually. Thank you so much. I'm grateful for everything you've done for me, Traveler. I know I keep saying it, but you have a fine future ahead of you, lass. Not only are you amazingly talented, but you're kind as well. Unlike me, for whom everything seems to be set back in place now. Lass, I'm sure you'll have many more incredible adventures to look forward to. I'm a little jealous, to be honest. Traveler, young lass full of promise. Wherever the road takes you, may your travels be smooth forever and always, and the same to you. I'm sure you'll achieve your aspirations. Even if there's no elixir that can cure all injuries, I'm sure you'll find an elixir that can cure your injuries. Rawr. Thank you, Paimon. Traveler. And last but not least, Saurus. Your words have been genuinely moved me, Traveler. I'm really touched by what you said, lass, because you're someone that people can count on. Alright, let me rest here for a bit longer. These hot springs are relaxing after all. I'll soak here in a bit, and get back to pouring through ancient scrolls for a cure. I might be in for a scolding for running off from home, though. But as you said, lass, I'll have to work hard to achieve my aspirations. Gimme. Need to get rid of that. And if the words up. Do you think you'll be clear too?
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Things or not, I wonder. Isn't it in those main missions? That was fun though.
In adventuring,
Part of that quest line though. It was on here, wasn't it? At the basis. Okay.
business. You always
map for that, I guess. I see, so it's these areas. Basically exploring the world, so that could take a while. I'm just not downstream, huh? Let's go back to the story. We had a nice detour. If I make it more clear which ones I've got to do as well. I mean, I'll check you around. Right, all that for you. So I'm gonna get one of them. Everyone to you. You sure took your sweet time. Wretched scoundrels, how dare you keep the almighty dragon on board? Oh, waiting, I know it was that. Kneel before us and apologize, or we'll. Alright. Don't listen to him. We just got here too.
Peach, Kachina, Mualani? Woo! Everyone's here!
Reunited at last. Did you miss us?
I brought candy and cookies to share. Of course we missed you! Ooh, you brought Source crackers too? Score!
Ah, just in time, traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
Pretty smooth.
To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan.
Why do you need them here?
I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look.
Doesn't look great.
Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
Sorry I'm late.
Chaska showing up late for something? That's a first.
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
Probably deserves most of the credit. Plus, if it weren't for your help during the battle, the collected plenty would have suffered a lot more. We had the manpower to spare. It's only right we return the favor. We're just doing our part. We're glad everything worked out.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler.
That's how you put it up, maybe.
Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
Nope.
All right, then, to start things off...
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you, can't be here for this part.
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved. It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the Traveler, so she has to make up some excuse.
Paimon, I don't think that's the same.
So basically you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see St. Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave. But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say. Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natland for quite a while already, doesn't it?
We're trying to get her for even longer.
You're right! If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
But Paimon's not from Natland.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick.
Despite Shield's insurance, quite a lot of time passes. That took longer than expected. Did something go wrong?
Paimon gave us a lot, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Mawika, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
And kill yourself in the process, yes.
I'll need the Pilgrim's Chronicle back when I'm ready to forge the name. If there are still adventures you want to record, better finish them before then. I hope everything will go well. I swear, even I'm starting to feel nervous now.
Right now? Exploration 1. Probably that off camera though. Oh. Be on time wise, gotta keep an eye on that. Probably that one for tomorrow then. Do it, yeah. Oh, that's the new mode, isn't it? I played the old one, to be fair. I accidentally started that storyline when I walked into a place. I've not done this either. It's got to be this. It's been sat in my inventory forever. Shamrock. It's on the TCG, get them both out of the way. The extra time I've got. Oh, look.
Gusha be out. Huh? What's a place like this doing in a library? Could this be the restricted section Lisa mentioned? Doesn't quite feel like it, though. You don't think this place is hiding some terrible secret, do you? Like those rooms you always hear about in scary stories? You know, the ones that are usually totally off limits?
Surely it would have been locked if that was the case.
That's true. We just kind of waltzed in here. And it didn't seem like the lock had been broken or anything. Wait, hang on a minute. This isn't the door we came in through. Are we even in the library anymore?
Could be underneath lakes. We could be underneath side of lake. Perhaps you've reached another world.
And what world would that be, huh? Too bad Lisa's not working today, otherwise we could ask her. Well, we're here anyhow, and this place doesn't look too dangerous. Why don't we just take a look around? New places are meant for exploring, after all. You gotta try all kinds of new things to become a good and experienced guide. Ooh, look, a stuffed wolf toy! So cute! It's so fluffy and soft. Huh. Wonder who left it here.
Well, you know, that toy might be this room's real master. Or it might be the guardian of this mysterious room.
Oh, foolish traveler, you dare enter this fortress of doom without invitation? Prepare to be eaten alive! should probably just leave it here for now. This place is huge, so let's keep on exploring!
Oh, the person in that painting is moving. Hi, Paimon, Paimon, this is the Traveler. You couldn't tell us what kind of place this is, could you? Howdy there, I'm the hunter very nice experience. And she didn't seem to hear us at all. Maybe our greeting wasn't formal enough? Oh, fair noble lady. Here is the hard question. Oh yeah. All we need is to get a response from an elegant greeting. Pfft, as if it's surely it's just a painting. That can move? Anyway, as mysterious as it is, we're not going to find the answer by waiting around. Why don't we just search for clues elsewhere? Can't hit you, I'll try to find you. So you're in their closet. It's a Traveler, something wrong. Also, I made a line in there. Why would there be a line in the closet? Perhaps we should go somewhere else and keep strange comments to a minimum while we're at it. Let's see. Should try to power you up more. Didn't realize I pulled you. Other characters, which can use ones out of the evening as well. Oh, I forgot I had you. Yeah, new healers there. Oh. Bennett, actually, he's a pretty good healer. Find out. 7 days, so about a week. Okay, so you get things from this. Yeah. Start with using milk because I've never done this before. Try our characters. Hey, look, I recognize these. I have Clee. So trial wants us to test it. I think it's probably gonna be 2 a week. Guest stars. How many can we have? Okay, well, let's give this a shot. It's got not select. I guess that's just what it would do. That's what the heck this thing is. Game 2 bossing, okay. That's one normal, finding random. Retro. I see. Normal, because I have a clue what the heck I'm doing. Interesting. Likely. No, of course you gave me one character that's not Pyro. Just back up to 10 hours.
Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Choose not to add to cast member. I see. Let's pick here.
Oh no! Sorry! Guests, hello! I've been waiting here for the longest time and nobody came. I was only planning to rest my eyes for a bit, but the sofa was so comfy, I guess I dozed off.
Let's talk and talk!
Sure can. Talking is one of the things I can do. All right, so... yes. Introductions are in order, aren't they? Greetings, my dear guests. My name is... Wait. What's my name?
Not sure we can help you with that one, buddy. Guess you were in a pretty deep sleep, huh? Seems like you're still waking up.
What's the hell's wolf? Long weary night. Much for now. Look Bible.
Huh? Really?
We're just messing with you. Anyway, Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Okay, great, that went well. At least this mysterious room doesn't rob everyone of their memories.
I must apologize. I must have slept for so long that I can't remember what's real and what's a dream anymore. I did have a lot of dreams while I was asleep. Okay, concentrate. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, the current me is a concierge in charge of attending to any guests that find themselves here. Yes, you may call me Wolfie.
Okay, but, if all you can remember are your dreams, what makes you think any of them are real experiences? They're just products of your imagination, right?
You mean, if it comes from my imagination, it can't be real life? Oh. Well, it sounds like you know more about that kind of thing than I do. I can't tell the difference at all. I remember a time when a horrid curse was put on me. My heart was cased in unmelting ice, and I had to spend my days in agonizing solitude, surrounded by nothing but boundless tundra. I also remember playing with Whitefang in the misty forest. We chased golden butterflies, waded through rushing streams, and shattered the very moon beneath our feet. And I'll never forget marching in that celebratory procession with the other troops, being showered in confetti as I excitedly waited for Her Majesty the Queen to bestow her honor upon me. It was glorious. To me, all these events are indistinguishable from real experiences. Take my latest dream, for instance. I remember being in a garden of forking paths, and Madame Mage said to me, "From now on, you are a concierge. Be sure to treat your guests well." Then I found myself here. And like I said, I waited and waited and waited. And now, finally, 2 guests have arrived. At last, I can fulfill my duty. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
About Madame Mage.
Yeah, and who is this Madame Mage? Is she really just a figure from your dream? Seems like there could be more to it than just that.
Well, Madame Mage is Madame Mage. Just as you, dear guests, are guests. She and her friends, oh yes, and they're all mages too. Each one of them is a master of their own type of magic. Conjuring, illusions, and so on. One of them uses a quill pen to cast her spells. She has a very mysterious ink bottle that contains fantasy truth. I had a little taste when she wasn't looking, and oh my goodness was it bitter! Blech. But the other mages all love her magic. They use their powers of creation to transform her fantasy truth into true fantasy.
How do they do that? I haven't the slightest idea. I'm just a toy with stuffing for brains. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
About this room.
Yeah, what is this place? We came in here through this one door in the library, but we were never able to open it before.
Ah, well, congratulations on your successful entry, dear guests. This is a special room, one that can only be accessed by those who are invited. Seeing as you two have this privilege, you can invite your friends to enter as well. On that note, I'd better tidy up this place as quickly as possible. Oh, and I should prepare some tea and snacks too. You don't mind if they're on the sweeter side, do you?
Of course not! Wait, before we get ahead of ourselves, mind telling us where we are exactly? Are we even still in Mondstadt?
That is a difficult question. Madam Mage created this room using magic, and I don't know magic. Still, you have my guarantee as concierge that this is a safe and comfortable place. I sincerely hope you enjoy your time here. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
About the book and the battle that we just fought?
Yes, I saw! You were magnificent! I was completely enraptured by your performance.
What do you mean, performance?
Well, Madam Mage says that every page of a storybook is a segment of the present. I'm sure only the most distinguished of guests are able to take the stage as the story's protagonists and put on a show as spectacular as yours. What a thrilling battle! Yes, that's what every story needs to spice things up. Naturally, those are the kinds of stories I love reading the most. I wonder what would make a good title for a book about your magnificent performance. Should we call it a saga? An epic? A tale of conquest? A chronicle of combat? Choices, choices. In any case, I do hope you will be so kind as to indulge us with more of your fine performances. In fact, scratch that. I'm afraid I shall have to insist. The story of the present is waiting to be written, and you, dear guests, are the ones to fill its pages. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
To ask.
This place is getting more confusing by the second, but Wolfie seems alright, so we should be fine, right? Besides, our goal is to set foot in every corner of Teyvat, and the courage to boldly go where others dare not to tread is what will take us there.
Wow, what a wonderful line! Spoken like a true adventurer!
You bet! We're the real deal!
Is that so? Well then, I'd better make sure I do my duty as concierge of this place. I hope this can be somewhere for you to rest and recuperate when you're weary, so that you can embark on your next adventure refreshed and renewed. Come back here anytime if you get tired. I'll be sure to take good care of you.
About an hour.
I'm afraid I still have some work to do before everything is ready. Thank you for your patience, my dear guests. If you'd like, you can take the stage and perform once more. There'll be toy medals waiting for you in treasure chests afterwards.
That's clear.
How big do the monsters here get? Maybe even bigger than the highest tree in the Whispering Woods? Anyway, there's no need to worry. I made an even bigger bomb!
Yeah, that's not worrisome at all.
Ta-da! Clee to the rescue, clearing the way for Miss Honorary Knight.
Whenever I'm on stage, I always want to push my music a little bit further and make that one guitar riff even gnarlier. A live gig is a different kind of beast than the ones we're facing here, that's for sure. But I ain't one to back down from a challenge. When the crowd's waiting, you gotta get out there and face the music. Same applies here. So come on, time to do some shredding.
Anybody else? Oh yeah, because I should in the world here. It's interesting.
I imagine most people think of academia as so strict and rigorous that they think scholars are uninterested in works of fiction. But in reality, if your thinking is too rigid, you're likely to get stuck in your research. Yes, stories might be pure fabrications, but sometimes they can give us just the inspiration we need to move our research forward.
By any chance, lady?
Do you think we'd ever see A in the outside world again if there were this many stories to read in her plane of euthymia? I, for one, rather doubt it. I have an idea. Let's tell her that we know a wonderful little domain full of light novels and tricolor dango. It's high time she got out of Tenshukaku for a bit. Ah, yes, and dango milk, too. They don't have it here. Well, don't look at me, little one. That's your job. Sort it out. Where there's a will, there's a way.
That's fun. Will not add to not subtracts. I see. I bring in the trash. Some guys here.
Let's get down to business. I hear everything. How's this?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Sparks and blast!
Direct assault. My blade! See no more!
A sight to behold. Right now.
Let's get down to business.
Emerge. Right now. Right here. Right now.
How's this? How's this? More!
I'm going in.
What's one more?
Right here. I'm always watching.
Let's nip that in the bud.
One strike. My blade.
Jumpy Dumpty go! Blazing delight!
I'm ready.
One with the forest. Keep up.
Second Saturday. So, no, this team only. Oh, interesting. Ironic. The same things.
Just as knowledge is often acquired only through hands-on learning, victory is usually secured by overcoming a challenge. In that sense, domain explorers are knowledge seekers too, just with a different methodology. Of course, it's not suited to everyone. I'd encourage people to stick to their own areas of expertise.
These monsters are stronger all the time. Probably because I'm on the team, I bet. But the good news is, as the leader of Benny's adventure team, I've learned a lot about how to draw monsters' attention. I'll lure them out, and once they charge at me, you guys wait for the right moment to take them all down.
Kaya once told me that if I spend too much time playing in one day without resting, I'll be too tired to play the next day and I'll miss out on all the fun. So I decided when the sun gets up, I'll get up. And when the sun goes to bed, I'll go to bed. That way, I'll always be full of energy. You should do what Kaya says too, Miss Honorary Knight.
Huh, the novels here actually aren't all that bad. But a little fried tofu and a few drinks would make things better still. So, little one, do you think you could pull a few strings and get your hands on some for me? Without them, I don't think I'll be able to muster the energy to help you explore this domain. Oh, the look on your face, so dumbfounded. I'm joking, can't you tell? Do you really believe the great Lady Guji herself would be so fickle?
Oh, it's that thing. Oh, goody.
There is no escape!
Press delivery! Coming through! Pyrotechnics! Amp it up!
Everybody stand back! Torn to oblivion! Power cord!
Sign here, please!
Let's light it up!
Time to rock!
I'm going in! Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish! There is no escape! Feel the beat! Everybody stand back!
Electric characters have the advantage, so I guess you would need to be selected. Pyro, so I'll put you in instead.
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down! Coming through! Now you shall perish! Here's the good! Surface with a smile! There is no escape! Everybody stand back! Let's sweeten the deal! Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal! Red delivery! Go in!
I'm doing that one on this one.
I'm afraid I still have some work to do before everything. If you'd like, you can take this.
I was making it, I guess. Try just a bit more. Now you mentioned this place looks a bit like a stage. But then shouldn't the curtains be hanging in front of the stage? Do you think they put it here to hide something behind it? Hey, never mind that for now. Let's look elsewhere. What a big place. Now it's so white outside, I can't see a thing. An end performance, I see. Definitely get past that one with that team. Yes, isn't it? Yup. Oh, I see. Add up to a certain amount. Which did right. Clearing out for the first time. Oh, okay, so pretty good rewards in this. Gonna have to work somebody off screen. That's pretty close. Yeah, I thought it was. And that book, oh right, I completely forgot about that. Every time. No, try that. Let's do this.
Okay, let's go through the rules. First things first. You'll be needing your deck, so place that on the table.
Deck?
Yes. You should have built a deck. You know, a set of cards that meets the bare minimum requirement to play the game. What's with the blank stares? Come on. Don't tell me you came to learn Genius Invocation TCG without bringing any cards.
Actually, we do have some cards. Don't you have a practice deck we could try?
Yeah, we need a practice deck. Can't you just let us use one? Psh, there's no such thing. Okay, let me think. To learn the game, you'll need at least 2 character cards to switch between. Oh, that reminds me. A few days ago when I was closing up for the night, I noticed a customer had left a couple of character cards on the bar counter. Maybe you could use those for now.
Are you sure that's okay?
It's already been a few days and he still hasn't come back to claim them. Who knows? Maybe he left them here on purpose. Oh, okay, yeah, I got them here with me. You know, just in case the customer came looking for them. Yeah, not because I like to play the game or anything. Please. All right, so now we have 2 character cards. That's everything we need, right? Yup. So, are you ready to start?
I'm ready.
All right, then let's begin. Welcome to the world of Genius Invocation TCG. Simply put, this is a game where you control character cards to duke it out with your opponent. Pew, pew, pew. Once you've defeated all of your opponent's character cards, victory shall be yours. Now then, you're gonna need a character on the field to start with.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
First, We roll 8 elemental dice at the start of every round. These dice correspond to elemental energy. We'll be spending these dice to perform actions. Once the roll phase is over, you'll enter the action phase, where the real game starts. During the action phase, you can spend elemental dice to perform various actions. Of course, the most common action is to use character skills. Not bad. You just made your first attack. During the action phase, both sides will take turns making their moves. After you use a skill to attack your opponent, it's their turn to attack. And as you can see, once the enemy finishes their move, it's our turn again.
Okay. Ini pada sekolah. Tenang.
Now, these are Omni-Element dice. They can be spent on any move regardless of the elemental type. So, we're gonna use them to pay for the pyro dice needed for this skill. Go on, give it a try. That was pretty good. That's one opponent down for the count. Bam! But the game has only just begun. Remember? You have to defeat all opponents to win. As much as we'd like to attack again, seems like we've run out of usable dice. In that case, let's end this round. After you end round, you won't be able to do anything else this round. And once everyone chooses end round, we can move on to the next round. All right, here we are, a fresh new round. Woohoo! And a fresh new round means time to roll the dice again. That's how we're gonna get the elemental energy we need, after all. Ooh, that's some terrible luck. Well, there's no way we'll be able to use D-Luke's skill now. But don't worry, situations like these are why we have the option to re-roll. Once per round, you can select all the dice that you don't like and re-roll them.
What's like them all? That's like easy. So I'm gonna get that on for this.
When the action phase begins, the player who first chose end round in the previous round takes their turn first.
Okay.
This means that since you finished first the last round, you'll be the first to start this round. Alrighty then, let's learn a little bit about energy and elemental bursts. Each time you use a skill, your character will gain 1 energy.
Yep, notice that.
Once Diluc's energy is full, he can use a powerful elemental burst, but we're still 1 short. Never mind, let's start with a normal attack instead. Diluc's normal attack only needs 1 pyro die and 2 other dice of any type. In any case, your normal attack needs fewer pyro dice than your elemental skill. Now we have 3 energy, plus we have enough pyro elemental dice left over. It's time to use your powerful elemental burst!
Burn!
In an actual game of Genius Invocation TCG, you need to use multiple character cards to form a party. Next up, it's time for your second character card, Kaya, to take the stage. Oh, it seems like any move by Kaya is going to cost quite a lot of cryo dice.
Makes sense.
When you deal cryo damage, you'll cause your target to be affected by cryo.
Interesting.
Cool it! Good! Now our opponent is affected by cryo. This is a good time to learn about elemental reactions. Different types of elemental damage affect enemies with different elements. When a character is affected by certain elemental combos, an elemental reaction will be triggered. At the moment, your opponent is affected by cryo, so we should try and use a pyro skill on them. Looks like we have to switch active characters, though. Oh, that reminds me. Both sides must have 1 active character, while others are considered standby characters. Normally, we can only use the active character skills. Now, if we want to use the skills of our standby character, we'll have to switch them to the active character. In this case, we'll have to switch to Diluc in order to use his skills. You can spend 1 elemental die of any kind to switch a standby character to the active character.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
Switching characters is an action, just like using a skill. So once it's done, it's your opponent's turn. Most skills can only target the active character. As you can see, your opponent just attacked Diluc. Alright then, now that Diluc is our active character, it's time to use his skill. Because the opponent is already affected by cryo, dealing pyro damage triggers the Melt Elemental reaction. When triggered, Meld increases damage dealt by 2. This will allow you to deal loads of damage in one go! Genius Invocation's elemental reaction system is pretty cool, huh? Alright! Next up, let's learn how to use card types other than character cards. These cards are all known as action cards. Each time a match starts, you have to draw 5 action cards to form your starting hand. Uh-oh. Looks like we don't have any elemental dice we can spend to make an attack. Seriously? We still don't have any usable dice even after that reroll? Well, never mind. Even in cases like this, we can still attack. We just need to put the action cards in our hand to good use. Don't underestimate action cards. They can grant all kinds of support and buffs to your active character. Take this one, for example. So playing this action card will require 2 of these. See the symbol? Yeah, that means you'll need to play elemental dice of the same type. Some other cards will cost you these instead. The cost requirements for these are much more lenient. You can spend any kind of elemental dice. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, though. For now, just play this action card. So, playing an action card from your hand is a form of fast action. Fast actions do not end your current turn. Simply put, you can continue to act even after playing an action card. Well then, you have your blade. Time to test it out. But wait, D-Luke's elemental skill costs 3 pyro dice, and right now, we don't even have 1. Well, not a problem. This is where we can use a more advanced mechanic known as elemental tuning. By discarding 1 card from your hand, you can convert 1 elemental die into the element of your current active character. Sometimes, you won't be able to perform any actions you want to because you didn't roll the elemental dice you wanted. Oh well. Moving on. In Genius Invocation TCG, keeping up a constant flow of combat is much more important than the number of cards you have. In this case, well, let's just take all these useless cards and use them for elemental tuning. Just like playing cards from your hand, elemental tuning is a fast action. Come on, hurry up! Use elemental tuning to get yourself 3 pyro dice. Well, would you look at that? Finally, we now have enough elemental dice to use Searing Onslaught. Because you have the White Iron Greatsword equipped, Searing Onslaught will deal 1 extra damage! What? Now comes the final part! Hoo-yeah! In a real match, you can make adjustments to your initial hand. At this time, we can select any number of cards in our hand to shuffle back into the draw pile, and then draw the same number of new cards. What? have confirmed any adjustments you wish to make to your starting hand, both players have to select their starting active character at the same time. Oh boy, this one's a real doozy. We gotta take it out pronto. Let's see how you do this time. Remember, start by selecting your initial starting character.
Let's go.
Hey, look at you! You sure are getting the hang of these rolls. Now let me teach you one last trick, free of charge. You can preview your opponent's actions. I mean, that is to say, you can read their intent. Check it out. So here's where you can see all your opponent's intentions for this round. All your opponent's intended actions for the round will be listed here in order. Reference this to come up with effective countermeasures and easily defeat your opponents. Well then, that's the end of the tutorial. You're on your own from here. May victory be yours!
Okay. Four. I should do that. No, we can go on. It's actually gonna do need the. Oh well, I didn't realize I needed. It's locked me out of that for a reason. Oh wait, it's slow, no? Select two. And anyhow. Two. Little changes and yeah. Can't choose that one.
Wait. There's one more thing I almost forgot. Every time you hit an end phase, you get to draw 2 cards from your action cards pile. Remember, you have to make use of both your elemental dice and your action cards to win.
what it needed. Hmm. It's a sweet minimum thing. Heals one target guard for 1 HP. Okay. There's two. Oh yeah, it's a game year one, isn't it? I'll just say 2 pyro. I don't know, I'm clicking them. Let's get rid of the extra one. Okay.
This will be interesting. Dodge this! Smash what I want. It's me to building up. Dodge this!
Hi there. Learning how to play this. Which is what I just taught me. Skip tutorial.
All right, cool. Those are the basics. Did you get all that? What we just played was an adventure challenge designed specially for new players. Genius Invocation TCG can be played in duel mode, where each player brings 3 character cards, or in adventure challenge mode, with a fixed deck for each challenge. But the rules are all the same. As long as you understand the basics, then you should be able to take on any of those rowdy booze hounds.
Although I feel there are still many details to grasp, I think I understand the basic premise of the game now.
That was quite the detailed explanation. I didn't know the Cat's Tail's famous mixologist had such an eclectic skill set.
What? Oh, when did you get here?
I stepped in while you were in the middle of your explanation. I hope I didn't dampen the mood.
No, not at all. That's hilarious.
You snuck in without making a sound! Anyway, What are you doing here?
The Cat's Tail is a player in Mondstadt's alcohol industry. Naturally, you have some collaboration with my winery. I'm here today to discuss a few items of business with Margaret.
Too bad she just left. But if you head off right now, you might still catch up with her.
Never mind, it's nothing urgent. In fact, I think I'm now more interested in this card that you're using to teach them the game.
Wait, this card? It's Diluc's character card!
Although I have some degree of experience with Genius Invocation TCG, seeing this particular card is a first for me.
A customer left it behind a few days ago, but he wasn't even playing the game while he was here.
Oh? And what sort of a customer was he?
He wasn't wearing an eye patch, okay? He had a light complexion and a super serious look on his face. He wasn't much of a talker and looked like he was just drinking his worries away. Never seen him around here before.
Just practically gave away Kaya.
Eye patch, you say?
There's no doubt about it. That's Kaya.
I was trying to give the opposite description, but I just ended up giving it away. Sorry, guard captain.
Don't worry. Somehow, I don't think he'll be giving you any trouble over it.
So, what about the Diluc character card?
I don't mind. It's just a card with my image on it.
I didn't expect Diluc to be familiar with Genius Invocation TCG.
The game has been catching on lately. It's hard to go anywhere without hearing it mentioned. Every now and then, I'll sit down and play a game with the customers in Angel's Share.
You up for a game now? I challenge you to a duel.
I was hoping we could play a game, but this issue of someone leaving a character card with my image of the Cat's Tail is very intriguing. It's getting late, and someone has some explaining to do. We'll have to have that duel another time.
Sure, I look forward to it.
Good. Then I'll take my leave.
You know where the door is. Don't let the door hit you where Lord Barbados split you. Uh-oh. Guard captain.
I hope Kaya will be alright. Well, now that we are familiar with the rules, why don't we try playing a game of Genius Invocation TCG?
Ooh, 2 new players having their first ever duel. This sounds like fun. But in order to play an official duel, you need to have 3 character cards. Remember, a complete deck has to have 3 character cards and 30 action cards. Got it?
Then, let's use my cards. These were mixed in with all the others I had received. And I didn't know what they were for at first. But now that we've learned the rules, I can see that this one must be the Sucrose character card. Now, it looks like we each have the Kaya, Diluc, and Sucrose character cards. So why don't we have our first duel?
If you say so.
Alright, let's duel.
Unlike the adventure challenge you tried previously, duels are true tests of strength between 2 players. In a duel, your opponent can also use action cards, and they'll also be able to grab new cards during an end phase. At the same time, your opponent must also spend elemental dice to take actions, so you'll be unable to view their intent. Are you ready? It's time for some exhilarating fights to the bitter end. Musa!
Ready when you are.
On the side. Maybe we could keep those now. Sucrose could switch to her. Dendro. Or should I get the fire one though? That was rubbish. You can pop from a character while it's out. I see. Good to know.
Don't push your luck. Switch it on. Anything.
Let's go.
That's gonna hurt next time. And throw out for Budum. Okay.
I want to help.
Wacky mix. There could be two different ones. It's probably not bad thing I switched to be fair. They're both burned. give me your A and B win.
Stand clear.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
Power issue. Watch the kayak, seems to switch lower. Do that. There's two separate I see now, that's how it works. So I'll use two of those. I might actually do one more time. The end of right. Okay, it's two the same, isn't it? What does this do? Choose one summon on the opposing side. What does that even mean, summons? I guess I'm not learning that yet, huh? About to hit.
Absorption test.
Should it automatically? So. When you play a talent, spend one dendro. Okay, so I don't have any dendro. Do that though.
Animal test 6308. Need to make a darn. I didn't factor that into the equation.
I'll do that.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Do much. We'll see. Okay.
Freeze! Need to make adjustments.
Let's finish.
Okay. One character card defeated.
Verdict is...
This doesn't look good.
I can't believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards. The rules must be more complicated than I first thought. Every decision is a difficult trade-off in this game. If there was only a way to transplant the arms of the two standby characters onto the active character's body.
That's not how the rules work, Sucrose. Don't be a sore loser. That kind of thing is looked down on in TCG circles.
Oh, I am sorry. I was beaten fair and square. I know that. I just can't stand losing. But it was a fun match.
Going easy on me.
Paimon didn't know you could get so competitive, Sucrose.
I always get a little upset when I lose. It's like that with my research, too. It always gets to me when my experiments don't go as planned. Especially when there's an alchemy genius like Albedo around to compare myself to.
You lost me at alchemy and experiments. But I'm pretty sure it's normal to feel that way. Playing cards is no different. Each game you lose makes you want to win the next one to settle the score. And the desire to win pushes you to improve your strategy and build a better deck. Seizing victory through a winning combination of luck, skill, and experience is where all the fun of Genius Invocation lies.
But what if you keep trying and never win a single game?
A losing streak, yeah. That'll definitely get you down. But it's way better to keep trying until you win than to just accept you're a plain old loser and give up.
You make a good point, Diona.
Besides, Sucrose, you're already making great progress. It'd take at least 8 of our regular booze hounds to match your level. You played well this last match.
Agreed, it was a brilliant game.
Thank you. I'm just a little disappointed to lose, that's all. But Genius Invocation TCG is a really fun game.
Good! Having fun is the main thing. If you ever want to play again in the future, feel free to come by the Cat's Tail. But don't expect me to play with you. I just mean, this place probably has the right atmosphere.
I'll definitely be back.
All right. I think you should have all the basics down by now. I need to get back to bartending. Shiyan's likely been busy making his tavern more popular with his delicious cocktails. Pui, pui, pui. And we can't have that. Huh. Burning Mondstadt's wine industry to the ground keeps me pretty busy, you know. So if you need any more help, go bother Shiyan.
I see. So you have now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG.
That's right! The Travelers, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now!
I didn't know she played any much as Paimon.
Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test. Sobering words from Prince there. But I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test.
Really a test?
Yes, although to be honest, it's not that difficult. Basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
So, you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
The duel you just played can count towards this tally. I agree. Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along, and from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Same way you can hear what Prince says?
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. But back to the matter at hand. The Traveler only needs to beat 2 more opponents to become an official TCG player. Sucrose, you may have lost the last duel, but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability. But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift. Ah, yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free Casket of Tomes.
Casket of Tomes. Where have I heard that before?
Oh, Timaeus mentioned it, didn't he? It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic.
Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside, right? So the Casket of Tomes is actually real?
Well, actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called Caskets of Tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a Casket of Tomes with them.
Oh, Paimon can guess what you're gonna say next! The reason they can sense each other is because they have the souls of ancient TCG players inside!
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games? No. The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru scholars.
Darn! What a letdown.
Sounds like a convenient way of finding other TCG players.
Alright, now let's see this Casket of Tomes already!
All Caskets of Tomes are issued by Margaret, so you will need to see her to claim yours. Probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now. Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your Casket of Tomes, use it to find another player, beat them in a duel, and then come back here.
But even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
I shall choose the final contestant she must beat in order to become an official TCG player, for it must be one of comparable prowess. Excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
Hello, you 3. Has little Diona finished teaching you the rules of Genius Invocation? Ah, I see you're here for your Casket of Tomes, aren't you? A very useful tool indeed.
So this is a Casket of Tomes.
That's right, a purpose-built case for your card deck that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
True. So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail.
I'm bad for business.
You're not wrong, but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy their favorite hobby. It creates a nice atmosphere. Anyway, now that you have your caskets of tomes, it's time to find some opponents.
All right. In that case, I'll go find some people to play against too. Let's meet back at the Cat's Tail in a while.
God, you can win this.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
I think that's still there. Yeah, I think I had. Let you put it in again. Might have to be there, please. Running out of time. Wait, what? Oh, whereas it had its own. Yeah, I want it. When you got this so far, so I can't do much.
Come take a look.
I don't match with any.
That catches your eye.
Just off tomorrow.
There's a player nearby! That way! Let's go see! Aha! It's you!
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG players! But we have to pass the test first, so we need to beat 3 players in a duel. Our casket of tomes led us to you!
Oh, I see. Unfortunately, I'm on duty right now.
What is time to do? When it comes to your attention, this isn't monster, it isn't the age. You must come to the aid, probably unwillingly.
Are you quoting the Knights of Favonius handbook at me? So be it. Then let the duel begin.
These like lullabies. Next time the next time you perform switch cards, spend one less element. That looks like it's pretty good. Sliding red to 1 plus usages. Any kills, huh?
Ready when you are.
Give me a bunch of fire. It didn't, but it didn't give me ice exactly. Switching on the ice. No, of course you don't. God damn it. It's not the switch. Let's do. It's one energy. Any edit. I should wait. Three, one, two. What is it? To end. I've got one energy. Terrible. Of course.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Check that. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, good idea actually.
I want to help.
Stand clear.
Go figure, right?
Animal test 6308.
Okay, good. Doesn't matter, I need to get out. I'm kind of screwed. I have to just stay in now. That would be a forfeit button, right? Let's see, yes. Question. That's my settings. Accelerate door, display, okay. See this one. To go back in.
Gosh, I lost. You're remarkably good at this, considering how new to the game you are. Let's play again when you have some time. But ideally, not when I'm on duty.
We did it! Now we have 2 victories under our belt. Let's get back to the cat's tail. Paimon wonders who Prince is gonna pick as our final contestant.
There's a strange wanderer.
I have to leave it here, I think. I am officially out of time. You know, one shot. Actually, I'm about to get that. Hey, there we go. I'm not gonna get it, like, I just got screwed. Okay, I lost my 50-50. Alright, I'll be back on tomorrow. Finish this up then. And then carry on exploring, I guess. Thanks for watching.